Hello there. Whew. Fucking tired. Back from work. So I think about what to play. I know at some point soon we would need to be playing this before it leaves Game Pass. I watched like 5 minutes of gameplay. Looked fun. I liked the tunes from what I heard. very, very frantic, very energetic. I don't know how to describe it. We'll see how it is as we go, but yeah, this is Capcom's Kunitsu Gami Path of the Goddess. It's unique. I had some pretty special trailers back in the presentations. They first showed them, I think, some Summer Games Fest and stuff like that. Came out last year, so 2024. I'm pretty sure it was 2024. Not, it was late 23. Yeah, it's like a action tower defense sort of deal. So I think these smaller games from big like AAA labels and stuff, Capcom being Resident Evil and Monster Hunter and all that stuff. I don't know if you, when it's Street Fighter, I don't know if you'd be like Dragon's Dog thing, but that kind of stuff. I think these smaller things, taking those chances to either like kind of teach or give a place for new talent to kind of sandbox a bit, or just to, you know, do something smaller, right? I mean, sometimes you just want to do a smaller thing. I think that's good. So we'll be looking at it in that angle, or from that angle a little bit, but I'm just curious how it is. So let's go ahead and jump in. It's a little quiet. I turn up my bass volume and everything. Maybe when we get in, it's a little louder.
This is a new tale of the goddess.
I'm actually. Hold on. I'm going to restart this. Give me just a sec. It defaults to English voices, and I figure if the game's like pretty non-stop, that might be like the way to go. But honestly, the aesthetics and everything, I just think it'd be more right to play it with Japanese voices. Hopefully, we'll let the game decide if I need to be able to hear things or if I won't be able to read during all the action. That was the main thing I was worried about. Subs are one thing when it's chill. If it is like a non-stop kind of game, then maybe not. We do have some extras. Some Okami stuff. It's cool. Won't be using that yet though. Got the game maxed out too. See how it looks.
荒ぶる世の流れはとどまるところを知らず、村々はひとときの呼吸のように、細く伸びた絹糸のように、いつぞや切れるともわからぬ哀れな日々を送っております。大いなる山神様へ真をいたしこの身を献上しまするゆえ、村々は平穏と繁栄の糧を今日も与えられたまえ。
Turn the game up just a little bit on my end, guys. Wait, I have to turn everything up. The demon archer. Evil. Summon John Kunitsu. John Gami. It's got kind of a Muso style. Gotcha. John Gami. Juke. Very cool presentation so far. That's how the trailers were too. Just like very strong colors and very fancy kind of more flowing kind of movements and stuff. Not like the typical looking yokai and all that either. We'll see how we get later, but simple, easy to understand premise. Assholes are invading. John Gami and his friends have to protect the lady as they Close the portals to hell. Turn it down, actually. My mistake was headphone mode, which tends to have extremely wide audio range, especially the Capcom. They tend to have pretty heavy duty amount of audio range there. All right. Vibe's good, man. We're pretty fresh in, but the music and art style pretty kick-ass so far. We'll see how the gameplay plays. The action parts are very kind of Musou with like a quick dodge and block and stuff. But the priestess, the demons are invading. And the priestess is like, hey, fuck that. And then she summons John Gami here and the fellows, and he just kicks some ass. Half isometric, yeah. You could zoom in a little bit more, but yeah, you don't really have like a over the shoulder or not even purely top down. It's kind of somewhere in between. Tori gave vagina. It's birthing evil. Well, it comes out of some creature's stomach, but maybe he's got a stomach vagina. Or John Gami. Evil has won today.
山の恵みを受けた人々はさらなる豊かさを求め、その底のない欲は汚れた山神の眷属異国を目覚めさせ、百位夜行の軍勢となって押し寄せた。汚れは山をはびこり、各村に立てまつられていた祖神の面は奪われ、異国は より強大な力を持って山頂の社をも飲み込んだ。辛くも逃れた定めの巫女吉郎とその森と僧は奪われた11枚の面を取り戻すべく山を下る。各村を巡る。
Nice ambience. Let's turn it back up a little bit. Does anybody actually like using the headphone mode when they give you an option? I'm using it, but I always hate the range, man. Maybe TV's being just like more narrow. I just like for some reason prefer that. I should get used to it. But... It's just rough when you're streaming. I also don't know if headphone mode is just like some lazy shit applied to the audio channels, or if it's they actually put in some kind of effort towards how it's supposed to sound. Tutorial. Yoga Dan. The woodcutter, one of my towers. Who are you? I'm the woodcutter. Oh. Save the 4 villagers and restore the light. Those goddamn mountain gods and shit. Why are they always so mean? So what if I want to fucking raise this forests and eat all the animals? John Gami. Purify the lady. Sign rolls using crystals so I don't fight against this. Ah, we're turning villagers into towers. Okay. I need more juice. The day-night cycle. See when launch attacks and I use the daytime to sun. Ah, okay. Track of time using the water basin in the bottom left. Oh, you guys can't see that. You might want to. Prepare your towers in the day. You have to like find crystals. Also by pressing X, by pressing X on the roll screen. I have a set amount of rations, huh? Might as well have them together. Yeah, you gotta be in the zone for stuff, you know. Seems good. So far, it's interesting. We'll see as we get going, right? Interesting that it's like Capcom, you know, just doing something a little smaller. Kind of want to see what that sort of, you know, a big AAA budget kind of would do for. I mean, obviously this is like AAA budget, but I mean, AAA dev, you know, what kind of little indie games would they do? I like it. More experimental art and game idea, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to do like a AAA version of this, but I wonder if this is one of those games where it's like they're teaching, like, you know, having a playground for young talent to do shit, or if it's just like, hey, let's just make like a small game and just rock it. I mean, they did a bunch of like sort of cheap stuff, like the Exoprimal and all that as well. So, I mean, there's definitely value in having like, if not for IP creation or so. For just like upkeep on certain IPs, like Mega Man's usually a cheaper thing, right? It's like, I'm getting logged in on something. But yeah, I think for the creation of like new IPs or just kind of like goodwill or just, you know, lighter successes or training, I mean, not everything has to be like a giant AAA thing, especially going forwards here, right? Alright, I need to actually check my Amazon Prime Games thing. Okay, I do not have. I thought I had like it was Legacy of Kain remaster like on something at some point, like for free. So I was gonna add that to my Gamefly. Oh, that's why. I was like, why did I get rid of it? Because it's coming out soon. That makes sense. I need to play Blood Omen and stuff first. Okay, never mind then. I was, Gameplay added a bunch of shit, so I've been adding shit for the next couple months. I didn't watch much of the Pragmata trailer. I've heard it's kind of like you play little mini games with the chick while you're shooting with the dude or something. Sounds interesting. Carve the path. Yeah, I have Blood Omen and everything through GOG, so that explains that. These crystals. Yeah, I didn't watch I watched the trailers, I guess, for when they showed them at the conferences, but I didn't watch any of the gameplay previews recently. I've just been hearing about it. Leaping fish. Alright, let's see if they carve a path for her to go down. I don't know if you have to pick a certain path or you just go down the one they give you. Yeah, a lot of people keep talking about Mega Man. But I mean, they reference shit everywhere. They've said that Mega Man's not dead or anything, and I mean, it's not dead in the sense that they keep making collection ports and stuff, but I'm curious if they will do another mainline or try to do like an X game or some kind of weird spin-off. My thing is like, does Mega Man have... Like, I'll see a lot of people, podcasts and stuff, kind of talk about Mega Man, and it gets me thinking about IPs in general. It's like, they could do a Mega Man spin-off in this genre, that genre, like first person, like something like that. I'm like, do people care enough about Mega Man? Like, it's a bigger IP than nothing, but it's like, there's a point where it's like, how, as we who just play a lot of video games, like, how much do some of these IPs truly matter? And if you're just going to like make something under some of these IPs that's completely different anyways, like, is it like, do we really need like a horror Mega Man game or something, Like, I mean, I guess if it was a budget enough thing, yeah, you could have the fans of Mega Man who are going to be generally older be interested in it. Like, I'd be down for another Mega Man. There's a certain style to, at least the one that I played, which is mainline, but it's one of those weird things where it's like IP has to exist forever in some kind of form. And I'm like, no, not really. Now, I mean, you can have spin-offs all day, like with Mario, but Mario has a very strong, like, core offering, and then people want more, so you have the spin-offs and stuff. It's like, Mega Man hasn't had a proper new game in so long, it'd be fucking bizarre to come back with some kind of, like horror Mega Man or some shit, right? I mean, like a first-person type of thing or some shit, like, I mean, that could be cute, right? Like, I saw some people talking about, like, Metroid Prime or something, but it's like, it just needs... The thing about Metroid Prime is that, like, it fit with Metroid really well, but people had, like... This was before I feel like the gaming became as big as it is. It's so good in its own right that it was, like, fine. It just fit really well, like, what would, like, a first-person Mega Man even be? Like, I heard people talk about, like, Vanquish. I'm like, okay. I mean, he could do something. It's not really the specific idea of Mega Man in particular, but it's just like, when do you say, hey, we should, like, take a break on some IPs? I mean, yeah, you can, yeah, like Horror Pac-Man, Shadow Tower. I literally put that on my list, like, today for gameplay. If it's a cool game in its own right, that's all that really matters, but does it need to be Pac-Man? I mean, that game's like, I mean, Pac-Man has like a household name, I guess, in a way. I don't think Pac-Man moves copies, but with the Pac-Man with a twist. I mean, is that where Pac-Man is at this point, right? Where it has so little power for its own games that it's Pac-Man with a twist is what sells the copies. I don't know. Well, it's not. That's my thing. It's not that it's a break. It's that like I'm cool with them doing a Mega Man game just because they want to do a Mega Man game. It's more this like idea from like the community where it's like you know, there has to be another Mega Man game. You know, it doesn't matter what it is. Mega Man has to get used somehow. It's like not really. I mean, I'm down for another Mega Man game, but like one that's like feels like Mega Man is good. You know, like this idea that you just like have to attach an IP to something. I think that's what's shitty about a lot of Hollywood. That's what's shitty about a lot of game stuff. The over attachment to like certain IP. Like, how about something fresh? I mean, I don't know. There's a big world of video games and IPs and stuff where you just attach the name to something that's unrelated to try to gain whatever fan base that is, right? Like Soul Hackers 2 or something almost. I mean, that's not the best example, but... Or like Prey, you know? It's like, well, I might as well be Prey kind of thing, you know? Fuck it. Some people know Prey, so it's better than nothing. I feel like there's a point where that kind of works against it. But... yeah, I don't think it's like having too many of something. It's just like, I don't know, I was thinking about it when I was listening to some people talk. And I thought it was just kind of like sad. It's like, you know, it has to be used. Yeah, there always has to, you know, when's the next Mega Man or something, you know, like, no, who the fuck's asking? I mean, yeah, like in general, it's like, you know, sure, it'd be fine to have one, but it's like, I mean... Like it just has to happen. Like, why would a Mega Man have to happen? Mega Man hasn't been relevant in fucking eons. Your average gamer has no fucking idea how Mega Man plays. Most of the people who know Mega Man probably know him from Smash. You know? Like, yeah, we know Mega Man games a bit. Has any of you, how many motherfuckers in here actually played a mainline Mega Man game? I have. I mean, it's not a you suck thing. It's just like people know Mega Man, but are people coming out for Mega Man, you know, like in the way that like we have to have a Mega Man game, you know, it needs to be back from the grave. And I feel like that's probably where Capcom is with it. They're just like, you know, if the time is right and they have the proper team or ideas, like they could probably do one. But it's like I always hear these fans, and it goes for any IP, like there's this imperative to like have ancient IP always in use or something. Yeah, it's like it doesn't matter, it could just be like, you know, Metroid Prime, Mega Man or something. I'm just, like, does at that point, like, I'm really like it has, Mega Man just has to get used, right? Ugh, I like mainline Mega Man, but I haven't played any of the spin-offs yet. It's not, and like I said, it's not really about Mega Man in particular. It's just like, it could be anything, right? You know. I mean, I get it. It's easier to be like, hey, I want another game of X, or I want another game of beloved thing, than be like, I want somebody to create X game with amorphous visuals and concepts and mechanics and stuff. It's very easy to just be like, I want more of X and Y, or they should use X and Y because I like it. Like, I don't need somebody to be like, oh, hey, oh, thank God, the Mega Man's a driving game, but at least Mega Man got used, you know, it's awesome, right? like okay, you know, it's like, why? You know, it just doesn't. I mean, if it's a good driving game, okay, but it's like, you know, could be good without the Mega Man or something, right? Like, it's just odd. Yeah, I'll play through all those. It's hard to describe. I don't know if I'm describing what I'm talking about very well. I'd have to get some examples of conversation. It's just kind of like a vibe I'll hear from industry people sometimes, or just people talking about stuff. I guess it's just over attachment to IP, and as people who are like very passionate about games, an assumption almost that a long time series, whether it be historical or not, there is some imperative that it needs to, in some fashion, be used. It's just like, no. Like I said, I mean, Mega Man hadn't been fucking relevant in fucking eons, man. Totally fine to make another one, but like, why would it like, why would you have to have another Mega? Just because it's like a legendary series, you know what I mean? I feel like there's influential series that just croak or don't fit or something all the time. Now, I think we live in a time period where you can make pretty much any kind of game and it would always fit, but yeah, I mean, you know, you ain't getting no AAA Mega Man, right? Not that kind of series. I mean, that'd be interesting to see them try. What would a AAA Mega Man look like? I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be some side-scrolling bullshit, that's for sure, man. I mean, inherently, AAA. I mean, what is the closest thing to a AAA side-scrolling game? Like Mario Wonder, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, and even those are probably pennies compared to like a big 3D experience, right? And at that point, I mean, like, what, you're making like a Legends 3 or some shit, right? Alright, so blue means she'll make it in time before nightfall. White, so she'll just stop at the end. Okay. So she's gonna stop here. Do they always come out of the gate? You'd be coming. Yeah, I will be playing Shadow. That is the horror Pac-Man game, right? Shadow Tower. Like, I'm curious about just the game and the novelty for sure, but I think it's more on the fans for me than like the company, you know? Like, make whatever, but okay, so she just stops moving at nightfall. And just starts doing shit. Let's do it, fellas. Yaki. Toxic miasma. You can't spawn camp them. John Gami's got this under control. Okay, they will go anywhere. Actually, why would they go that way? There's nobody on it. Can I just select somebody? this very serious. Let's be real. Yeah, it's been catching on quick again, I guess. I feel like every day, 40k just gets talked about more and more or something. I don't know. I think the, a lot of the big Dark Tide updates happened, the Rogue Trader update. Oh, you mean more like they introduce new content, so there's like a shitload of problems because it's Alcat. Yeah. It's over. These grooving bros. When you fast forward, she does like a skip and a hop instead. Kind of cute instead of just actually speeding up the animation. Or maybe it does both. We done saved this town. I hope you can't see those challenges right away. I mean, I can only assign one roll anyway, so. These villagers. They have no style, they have no grace. Dog. Magoichi. Magoichi? Ngombe. Chronic back pain, damn brother. That's the saddest shit I've fucking heard in the whole game. Gambling addiction. Music's pretty cool in this one. Who composed this soundtrack? Pretty good mix so far. And the more whatchamacallit, upbeat kind of action songs. Oh good. Somebody's mowing or fucking, I was like, that's a weird part of the song. It's some fucking somebody blowing fucking leaves or something. No, this is the gambling man. But yeah, like there's, you know, energetic, like epic, you know, kind of music, but then there's kind of that style, but where it's actually like catchy or unique or something. We'll see how this ends up. Some of the little I heard of the soundtrack, it sounded a bit more like actually kind of fun to listen to, not just kind of generic fitting, even though it's obviously kind of styled and more kind of like traditional Japanese instruments and shit. We'll see. Wait, is there like a special kind of lock? I'm thinking about like Ace Attorney locks. They look just like these. Is there like an actual like a particular style of like lock that has some kind of like meaning or something, or is this just like an old timey lock? I've seen these before, like exactly the same. Is there like an ancient? It's probably just some like traditional Japanese lock. Yeah, the psycho locks. Yeah, Japanese antique lock. I mean, this is Capcom too. I mean, it could just be like somebody just liked this look a lot. No, they're not. I mean, I'm just randomly Googling and there's a pretty big mix. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Psycho Locks. I'm like, why do they look exactly the same? Like, because I mean, the whole idea with the Psycho Locks was it was like Magatama, like, you know, more mystical, something about it, right? Like, they're like locks that kind of go with that. Press RT to unleash spiritual power of the Suba. You have a code from special ability. You can tap to change it from Suba. Okay. Give me your Magatama thing. Upgrading villager roles. I get a visual change too. That's cool. Can't really have a tower defense game where they always look the same. Only from the main menu. He's clapping for me. Mazu talismans. I'm turning off headphone mode. I don't like listening to stuff too terribly loud. Headphone mode's a good way to have too much fucking range. Makes it harder for the stream. We'll compare the sound quality. Oh, yeah, that just got louder. Gotta be careful sometimes because if something's quiet and you change like an audio range thing and then all of a sudden it's just louder. Like I feel like sometimes louder can make it seem like it's higher quality or something in some weird way. And that's not the case. It's a weird way to describe it. It's like when you're messing with like an EQ or something. You like turn on an EQ and it gets a little louder. It's like, oh, you know, like it's somehow better than... Like maybe headphone mode would sound better if I actually just cranked the volume a bit. And I do have a mixer, or not a mixer, compressor, so it wouldn't bother you guys either way. So. Work with purified villages to prepare the areas of destroyed by seed. You can receive rewards for doing so. Okay. That's cool, there's like a whole thing going on in the back. As repairs will advance as you complete stages, so maybe necessary protect map screen and play village repairs. I mean, they're not usable in the next stage. Towards Musubi. Find out. Fix my shit, bro. Is there a mouse up at the top? Oh, she says shit. Ominous presence. Oh. It is the Pikmin camera angle, yeah. What do they say these days? It's Pikmin coded? Yeah, Pikmin coded game here. You guys should play the Pikmin games though, they fuck. They're good. Yeah, Pikmin has a kind of like not locked camera, but like you kind of move around in it, but it's kind of at a distance. Yeah, kind of isometric, but a little more flow. This where you can see a lot of units and stuff, a lot of depth of field and shit to kind of give it a little style. Yeah, not being completely locked, especially the new ones. They have a kind of a mixed kind of locked camera going on. I don't remember if Pikmin 1 and 2 have a more just like dead set, like locked camera, like an angle. You can move it, but like this, your guy's not always like center screen or anything. He's just kind of all over the place, right? Crystals. Free ration. Use them before they disappear. Okay. But don't be afraid to use them. Pikmin pilled, yeah. Take the pick pill. Where my pick heads at? I like that she does more than just crazy super mysticism shit. Like runs the shop, gives you the fucking like resources. Yo, I like this spotlight, huh? Where you so you can kind of see everywhere. It's not just like a generic game light. It's like a fucking like lotus flower. It's kind of cool, huh? It's fancy. Yo, can we get a fucking yo in this game? Surely by the end I get one fucking sick ass yo. The Torio, the vagina. Tori pussy. Maybe I should do one of these, huh? Spread them. The mouth testicle. The fellas are coming up. Oh. Can send them all to her side. The Bolvula. Actually turn this down a little bit. Oh, so the resist gauge is the second one there. Fucking man. Can I pull everybody in? On the command screen. Oh yeah, okay. you see their life? You can. New tower. Our base has been completed. Base have completed. Base marked with a special icon. Lantern repairs. Go take a peek. Good work, villagers. At least you don't have to choose between repairing or something else. I'm sure it's a bot. New advanced bot shit. Yeah, they're not even in this chat. It's a new account too. The machines have found God. Or somebody has found a way to use the machine to found God, to monetize God. Harvest our data through God. That'd be the next gen option, right? Use AI chatbot fields to spread God's will. New AI frontier. Offerings for sure. Occasion period tent space. Accept them. Offerings for her. And I'm just taking them. What are you laughing at? It's not that small, alright? It's not that small. We got 10. Attack power. Should we always go for the cheap shit or try to get them to the resist gauge? I have to imagine an archer is pretty useful though, you know? I only gotta do one of those. Okay, I see it building up there. Sir. Okay. There. This is to protect us, huh? It seems like always a good idea to get her started. She's moving. Where's this last purified thing? Oh, he's right here. Oh, it's one of these. You can buff your boys. I'll use my super attack for now. just the 3. I have 8 out of 5 right now. As far as she'll make it. Oh, looks good. I guess you could just use the barrier. I don't know if there's like a challenge with it though. But if she's gonna go this far, it's like you'd have to purposely hold back her pathing, I guess. Freak. Ibagaki. Does it cost 50 to change the roll too? It does, okay. Good to know. If your resources carry between the missions, then sure at some point your towers can just handle a lot of it. What is my max juice? 500. You can heal her by keeping it in. She hasn't taken any damage, we might as well play it right. I want to cure the animals, but I don't really need them. I don't know if there's something for doing them all, but... I like not getting rewarded for having any extra resources, assuming they do that. Like, if you really want players to use it and not just like hold everything forever, like, do give them nothing and then just have it all go to waste. Right? It's just the best strat. You can do a little drop. You can do a drop heavy, but you can also do a drop. Like a light one. Prank chat carbon can be committed for it takes time to complete, so try to start 20 times. Oh, okay. I mean, that'd be a good place to start then. Are these deer only available for a second? Oh, this one here too. Gotcha. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know that was here. They take time to do it. Yeah. Little bonus challenges. Couldn't make it in time. Well, they will return to their spots. Okay. I did not realize that. Like coming around. Okay. Since that's not built. Your first hit in the air can start as a combo finisher. So you can go into the 3 combo using the X starter in the air. This is nice. You get a little bit more air time. Because it takes 1 X to go into the air, so you could do like a air hit into that. The fellows. I'll go back up there. Get her to hold. Okay. Oh, you have to pick them again, I see. Don't want her to beat them there. But we don't want her to not do anything either, so... These must just keep respawning, so you can just kind of always have something going on. Or they're just very hidden around. I mean, you have the fast forwards, so I mean, you don't really need too much. I just wanted to overdo it in case she makes it in before these people are done. Deceit. I'd rather increase the villagers' max health. I can do not take damage by not fucking up with the villagers. I mean, they come for them. That's it, man. Did we get all the villagers? I hope so. I think I might have skipped one at the top. Be a little awkward. I didn't assign them a role, so it should be fine. Destroy all pods, just shit like that. Materials, fish from shelter on the base, and command the villagers to carry them for building. How many workers do I got? Little fucking piggy. Little fucking chicken. Does this take like time? Or they just have to get their asses over here? I guess they'll just handle it. Oh wait, this requires materials, I see. You pick up the materials, then you send them in to those specific place. I thought they would just pick them up and then know what to do with them. Well, that's the one I wanted to use anyways. No worries. One of these just required one. That one's one, that one's two, this one's one. This one. No, I already have 2 slots. That works. I'm gonna get that. Go fuck around in the other base. Seems like you don't keep, like you don't just like amass more people. Like those are the people of that place, right? I guess. Suppose we should look at the fruits of their labor, not just run away immediately. New archer form. Damn. Good. 2 arrows. I mean, I assume there's going to be a need for certain types of people and just like hard upgrading one type to make them like godly, and just turning everybody into that probably isn't the way to go. I think getting them to their first upgrade a piece is probably pretty good though. Ominous presence. Cool, yeah, that there's like little upgrading, bosses, little exploration. More than just the tower defense. And there's the action part too. I'm trying to do a little bit of everything. Fun. No idea what we would want. I don't know what's coming. That does not hit up into the air. Teleports behind you. How do you heal these motherfuckers? This was in the command screen. Not sure. In the roll screen. Rolls? Must be the roll screen. Oh, you walk up to them. Press size. I would do 4 archers if I had to do it again. Not too worried about getting all the challenges though. I've heard this game has a new game plus to get the whole story type of thing going on. I imagine if I want to do that. I assume it's like a more difficult continuation thing. Maybe we wouldn't do the challenges during that shit. We'll see.
ここはもう元通りですね。
Spinning top. Oh, crystal upgrade. That's cool. There's a lot of these, huh? Yeah, just give me the new ones, man. Allows villagers to breed. So we'll be able to dance, but unable to attack. Amaterasu, flowers will bloom at So's feet when moving. This eats up a slot too. Oh, shit. Wish you could just have that as like a default thing, not having to use like a slot. That's cool though. The Okami crossover stuff. Oh, these all have their own little models. Let's see Amaterasu's model, shall we? Let's see Paul Allen's Mazo Talisman. This place maxed, I think. Yeah. Oh, you get upgraded materials for doing these. So if you really want to get your upgrades, you need to do all these challenges. 50 using gold. Some of these, I mean, you'd have to come back like later though. Like this one's like 3 rolls. I only have 2. Destroy all pots I could do, but you'd have to let your peoples handle shit. Like the speedrun ones don't give you anything. Yeah, this would be easy if you just upgraded your guys, right? Wait another day. Nice tune. He builds. That's what he does. Kunitsu Gami handler here. The ascetic. A barrier, huh? That sounds useful. It slows people. Debuff. Ancient insects. Save the 5 villages and shed light on the darkened Yuan cavern. Alright. I'll do it. They have to be able to, let's see. FedEx 150, huh? One more somewhere. Where be? What's back there? I see. There's even a villager back there. Okay, so they really want you to do it. Not sure if you need to actually care about like stuff standing in their way, or if it's just kind of all good. We'll see. Might have to move, guys. How far do these guys shoot? Far, but not far enough. Smarter just to use the back here. Wall. Really have that be kind of like an emergency though. I have to assume they'll start rolling through here at some point. I don't know if he can take it on his own though. And I eliminated everything. Nope. Not everything. Don't know if he'll make it in time on this one. This one's not a big deal. We won't get there right away anyways. Let me see the action. I think when he gets hit, maybe he can't do shit anymore or something. Oh, there's like a dude behind us. One man with all that power. Later on you'd have to pick your spots better probably, but at this point I just personally is strong enough you could just fucking sit here and like just use everybody at the door. Just go for the slaughter. Just the basic Y is pretty good against these generics, man. I like the fucking swag second hit. Like a leaning uppercut thing going on. Just the builder. Supposed to be doing the thing right now. He hasn't taken any damage, it doesn't really matter much. Cursor was so off of it that I didn't even see I could control it. Is this a single phase or a double? Looking like a double. Okay, I think it does continue the day too. Missing quite a bit more. Actually move that up a bit. Enhance seat. Sure, you got people coming around the back. My boy's not doing a good job holding them back, is he? Are they getting around a different path? Oh, they are. Let's see this bit. Got him, bro. Oh, he's a ways away. I think they're kind of like easing you into the difficulty, at least. And yeah, I wouldn't see a reason not to either. I mean, if it was difficult enough where you couldn't just, like, destroy everybody instantly, then you need to have, like, proper choke points. Or you can't personally run everything. The big one would be, like, multiple spawns, possibly, at some point. We'll see, maybe it'll never be a good reason. The guy's just coming around the back, so. Like I'm watching the mini-map. Really, I feel like I end up doing enough here. It's like I could probably just set this motherfucker up over here. Oh, knight's over. Ain't gonna quite make it. I have to stop her a little higher up here. Whoa. You can warp to your waifu. That's a pretty cool one. Would be a good backup one, but I mean, I only got one right now, so. Having some ass kick on command. It'd be nice to get around technically a little quicker, but I don't know if I'd want to like go balls out with it. I'm just gonna set everybody up, see what happens. Then she can move a little closer, I suppose. Illuminate the area, but there's technically some lanterns up there. Sometimes they're a little tricky to see because there's a lot of stuff that looks like the lantern, but can't actually be interacted with. We'll light every torch and see if we get something for it. go ahead and halter a little bit farther back though. We should win tomorrow anyways. So. No point putting her literally on the fucking door. Yeah, the Kruger know to kick some demon asses. I have like a dance button for when I'm waiting around. Oh shit, photo mode. I mean, they're technically getting closer to me, but I got a few dancing lads in between them. We're probably a little too close. But that was more me putting her a little too close than anything. See the critters. Keep saying that, but has there been any lanterns I've missed? I don't know. Cool. Now you can build bullshit in this cave. Complete this stage without any lanterns. See, we can add this one, but there's one motherfucker sneaking around. She only got hit like once. Good work, folks. Amazing work. Kinda wanna get him to the next level. I'll chase people now. I would have saved this in the last one on that challenge. Reward, sweet. Alright. Sweets are pretty cool. My brother's so bored at work, he's sending some fucking goofy shit. Good guy, huh? Mazo talisman. Does the time of day matter if we're not in a mission? That'd be fuck, cause you just sit here and wait. These in-between tracks are pretty decent, man. You gnat, fuck. Get out of here. man whose face became his hand. Yes. Pulse time. Alright, folks. One axe. Three bow. I guess one of these motherfuckers. I feel like we're gonna have to go turn these on. Might have to swap these people around on the fly, but for now, it'll do. Centipede. Luca de Joro. Some cool tracks, man. Some cool tunes. I didn't go for like just generic kind of mystical, ancient Japan kind of typical sounds. It's in there, but I mean it's like just part of it. Nice. Hidden items and picking locks. The thief can be deployed during the day to dig out buried treasure. At night, however, they will run and hide from battle. So you lose someone to gain some bullshit? Interesting. Looks like a long game. I think I'll check the mail to see if that other game came in. It's good so far though, I like it. Easy one, kind of just do a little bit here and there too if I do get a gameplay shit in the mail. I don't know how this thief will be. Sweet Minazuki. Is the speed of carving the spirit path. Some of these are perma upgrades. That's not really super useful unless it was like really fast, like just to maximize your daytime. Or to like HP and stuff. What is this? Eat ice shards. Ew. They're eating ice. It's not too bad. I'm thinking like ice shards like after they've been like you know, like sometimes you get like frozen meat and then like the leftover ice or something. Like it's kind of like a taste too. Like ugh. I had some shrimp that was frozen and there's just a couple pieces that had ice on it, and those little bits of ice were fucking disgusting. That seems good though. She just gonna eat it? Go ahead, eat it. Eat the fucking sweet! Yeah. Beef. So, if you don't have much generation, this guy will handle it. I mean, having one doesn't hurt, I guess. Can now pick open locks. What are there, just stages that have like locks in the way? I feel like we might want that just so we don't have a bunch of missable crap, but I'd rather invest more cashola on these guys. Cheap? Sheeb. When I understand, sheep are supposed to be tricky little bastards. Gives dance attacks a shocking flair. Shocking. Just for looks? I feel like any aesthetic thing should just be a side thing. I've always believed in that. I mean, I guess it gives you like some challenge, but there's other ways to force challenge, like just not use anything. You know? I'd like to get the lock picking, but don't have any money to be had. Could go back and redo a mission for fun. One. Range. I don't know what these lockpicks are. So you defeat 50 dudes using the villagers and assign 2 villagers 2 or more different. I mean, that's it. Whoa. Okay. He's going back. Okay, all these guys are already set. And the thief to uncover hidden treasure chests. What do I get for it? Let's try it, I guess. So can you just use a thief during the day and then like swap them back? Okay. I don't know if these are like unique. I want to get the challenge done. I don't want to be fucking around too much. Get the chests. Okay, 150. If they're just like, they help on the mission, that's nice, but I'm not gonna go crazy until the costs get wild. Oh, there are unique things. Oh, great. The black chests. I guess you always want one thief, huh? At least during the day, the first day. Kind of a pain. He's just kind of like a collectible dude, I guess. We've gotten the other challenge, yeah. Get 50 dudes killed. I ain't touching shit. Unless it gets right up on them. Yeah, those guys disappear too. We had 16. I would hope there's more than 50. Next guy's actually pretty good at taking out the generics, man. Fatal attack on the run's a pretty big mix-up. Nice. X-Man's just better cleaning up the generics. It's the cold, honest truth, man. It's got less coverage, but he's much better when you're actually just sitting there. That's a good way to figure that out. Alright. It's been done. Yeah, if you just want to squeeze an upgrade out before some shit happens, then you can go redo an old mission. Well, I'll probably overdo that, but... Pick lock sounds like it's gonna be some stage-based specialty thing. Since you can swap this motherfucker back if you want. Increase his max health. Use damage from seed attack. Give the lady more health, but really if she's getting hit, we've already fucking failed, man. Oh, cool. This has been neat. I'm gonna take like a quick second or two. Not a second or two, it's gonna be a few minutes. And go check the mail real quick. That's all my shit. I'm kinda tired. Whew. I do get my thing in the mail. We will probably watch the thing again in Discord. Because we'll be playing the game remastered, so that would be cool to do. Yes, I'll be right back. The Thing and the Stuff. I love The Thing. I'm gonna get Goto to damn watch it, but he's had thousands of opportunities and he just won't take it. Not even a scary movie. He'll have thousands more. Well, it was not in the mail. Oh no, I slept horribly, I guess. I'm just fucking really tired. I want to keep streaming, but it's not like this game is like high effort or anything, but definitely not like a relax kind of game either. Could take a nap. Ghost of Yote, State of Play. If it was anything other than that, I'd say let's watch it on stream. I don't know if I personally care about watching a Ghost of Tsushima thing, because I mean, you know exactly what you're gonna get. Whew. Guess we could do another round. There's a game that just came out on Game Pass called, it's like 2 or 3 hours long as well, called Minami Lane. It is definitely like heckin' cozy, comfy tier type of game for sure, but that's not a bad thing if it's good. I'm liking this so far, so kind of dead. This game I feel like you need to be a bit more, I wouldn't say like jacked in, but best enjoyed. Jacked in a bit. Oh, this one's big. Alright. We'll do one more set. Swap games, just quick something. This is an easy one just to do a couple rounds in. The defilement. It would be wise to prepare more than usual tonight. Assign roles to the villagers. Command the carpenter to repair the crafts in the area. Am I not going to be able to personally fight? Bolstering a ring. Well, this is how they start getting you to be in other places too. You fucking gnat, bastard. Oh, we can't even like actually move her at all. God, I need more than one builder, bros. Well, they can be in here. What the fuck? That might actually be good. Till I know. That's a pretty good little upgrade. Who's not being used yet? Hard to tell. just picks people who haven't been ordered. Come on, buddy, finish. I could kind of just like pick the guys. I think he's finishing that one. Black chests around. Definitely not finishing that. I mean, you can just swap people on the fly, right? Like, I could just have a barrier, then just spam like archers, and then swap back. Damn, he's almost gonna do it. Come on, man. The beast. Gami. Possession. This is where the thief came in a bit more too. That's cool, they're already mixing it up. Oh, I definitely don't want to be swapping too much though. Fuck that thing. If we lose this, we can pull back to it. But right now, I mean, might as well fucking defend the thing. Miyaki. Large man. These are kind of auto picks. People close. Very nice. Biggest Manus. I assume he's going down lane, man. We'll see. At arms, gentlemen. At arms. Oof. Kill this motherfucker. How's the help? Be gone, wench. Sumo. Oh shit. It taunts people, huh? That's cool. Fucking sumo taunt. Some 1900 or fewer crystals. In the pre-stage there. Purify 5 wild animals. Some of these are just goofy. It's just a free get to come back and do something sort of deal. That's cool. So sometimes these stages will just be bosses, huh? Pick it up, bitch. You do what I fucking say. It's simple. I point, you pick. Yeah, that's one of the things with like a tower defense game. You know, it's like it can be really, they can be really fun. Sometimes they can maybe be a little arduous or something, but there's a repetition and like a length to each round that unless there's like crazy depth or you know some kind of meta system or something or other, maybe it can be a little dull. So this one's definitely trying to like kind of give you a little breaks in between and like you know do cute little things like base building and stuff. I don't think there's like it's pretty much just raw like upgrades on the back end, right? It's not really about like choosing stuff to upgrade. You just kind of the feeling of getting rewards, right? But it's cool to take a little chill, if you will, in between rounds and kind of knock out a few collectibles or kind of just put back together stuff like this one. I mean, it's got action. I wouldn't say base building. There's no choices, but it's kind of just like an upgrade system with a few extra steps in there to kind of give the world a little bit more life and connect a little bit with the places you're free in. And that terraformed, or whatever you call that. Oh, not terraformed. I think those are supposed to be mountains like far away with forests. Those look a little rough. I also turned off like I think motion blur. Maybe you're not supposed to see these. I left up the field default. I don't think motion blur would change that. Probably not a big deal when you're running around over here. But yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is like it's probably important to have your down moments after your up moments. I think you appreciate the more high octane shit a bit more. You're doing a few little upgrades here. And then if you're not like a pure strategy fan, you know, you gotta do all the smacking and stuff. I'd say most tower defense things that aren't just like pure like going for gung-ho tower defense have some kind of like light action element to them these days. I think it's a popular way to try to kind of get people into the like strategy part while still having like something either to do if there's no fast forward or to kind of just like mix up the gameplay if you know if people don't think tower defense stuff is like enough, right? I think it's a cute idea. You kind of run around and place people. I don't think it's nothing we've never seen before. It's kind of like a cool hybrid. They're pretty free on the upgrades too. I mean, you just kind of do them in whatever the fuck order. I mean, there's not, which is good. I mean, I think adding a little depth onto the kind of repeat playthroughs or even just kind of right off the bat making a decision. This gives you a bit more, oh. Seems cool. Yeah, not that there's like a crazy story, but I mean, you're more into the world a little bit, you know. You got some slow moments. Manager upgrades and all that. I'm kind of rambling. Tired man, but just kind of think about, I mean, why would they, why have all these extra things here? Sometimes having just more variety is not always a good thing. But I think like in this instance, right, it's a quick break between stuff. Lets you do a little strategizing on the back end, not much, but a little bit. Kind of get like a visual kind of completion feel. Nice. And you had a high enough cap. Couldn't you just go into this base or this fight and like super boost this right off the bat? I wonder if you can ever just insta win this. If you get the thief, he pulls more stuff out of chests. Then you go back through and like just instantly finish it. Probably not, but maybe. Extra challenges are cute. I mean, there's definitely like a completion feel and I guess a replay value to it. I would say stuff like smacking all the animals is kind of goofy. Doesn't have much to do with anything. I don't know if they're missable as well. They can walk away, so you just kind of have to restart every time, but it's like there's a different track, or maybe not every single area, but quite a few. Alerts you when So is near defilement. Just when he's almost dead? I'm not too good. Sumo costs 300. This guy ain't fucking around, man. They give you new stuff pretty often too. I would say the aesthetic stuff I kind of wish was on the side. Like a free bonus upgrade. But it is what it is on that, I guess. Add a little extra flavor. You really looking forward to it? Alright, I missed that while I was blabbing. I was only a minute ago. It's looking good. I think it'll be cool. Like I said, as far as open world, I've said it a million times. Your Ubisoft-esque open worlds. I feel like Tsushima was one of the better ones. So. I don't know if I'd give it another roll, but as long as there's like another high lethal kind of combat, I think that gave it a lot of extra flair. I mean, sure, it was just kind of like parries with quick kills, but I mean, it was satisfying, and that's more than I can say for a lot of the like bloated health bar type of combat and your typical Ubisoft type of outings. Whoa. Lucky number 7. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate you being around, buddy. And thanks everybody else who's also helped out. I wouldn't replay it again. I mean, it's not going to be that fucking different. Burn yourself out. Went out to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. That. These offerings are pretty cute. When you don't have any more upgrades to get in places anymore, it's kind of fun to... It's kind of nice if you run out of mats to come back and pull. PS5 Prime if you got the money to waste. And it is a waste. But I mean, everybody's different on that front. Yeah, I was like, I ain't got the money to even get the Switch 2 right now. Well, I should really count up and check everything I got. These are nice, man. The Honta. Do we want to do that heckin' comfy cozy game? That was good on getting off. Motherfucker needs to get on his phone at work. You don't know what he's... I mentioned it earlier. It just got added Game Pass Manami Lane. It's supposed to be like 2 to 3 hours. I'm enjoying this one quite a bit. It's nice. I think I'm pretty into the music and aesthetics and stuff. I think it strikes a line from not just being like another like kind of mystical, traditional, mythological, whatever you want to call it, Japanese kind of setting. Has a bit more flair and like movement and the animations and stuff. I like the music quite a bit. That and I think the mix of gameplays has been cool. And they keep it fresh. I mean, every mission's been different. So. Yeah, I mean, it being like 2 or 3 hours long, I'm just kind of like, why not, right? Like I said, I'm pretty tired, so that might be a nice one to do. Maybe kind of wants to do more of Kunitsu Gami. Maybe I'll take like a quick break. What is this retro classics game on Game Pass? What is in this fucking thing? Retro classics. Over 50 restored and ready to play games. Pitfall. Commando Grand Prix. Like where to? They're from Activision. Okay. So Slop? Yeah, we could try that out. Like I said, I'm pretty tired, so it could be a second cozy game to do, but be kind of near. Not, I wouldn't say near the end of my night. But, if we did want to watch that movie, would be it would be about time to do it. I would have to break in the middle of this comfy game. Could do another round of Kunitsu Gami. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do another bit. One more. See if I get any word from the G-Man. Like I said, I'm probably I hope getting the thing remastered in the mail tomorrow. So, like I said, would like to do a rewatch. I could just watch it anyways, but even if we can get somebody new watching it who's never seen it, that would be even better. So, and then go into that game fresh. Was there a proper Blizzard one? I remember us talking about that, I feel like. Is that on Game Pass? They have a lot of the old Warcrafts on there. But... Huh. Okay. I should probably install it. Well, I mean, what's all on there? I'm guessing the Dwarves game and Blackthorn. Vikings, that's what it was, Vikings. Kind of like how since there's a timer, your routing is actually kind of a big deal for like prepping. I mean, you could probably get everything done in like one run, but some roles can only be given a certain village. Only turtle villagers can be sumo. Really? So this is like a spot you want her to be on, huh? Okay, now they're starting to put people in other spots. Oh, this extends their range, huh? Okay, but now we're getting into some stuff. I see. I need more money, man. I'm missing some more people. Oh, that's later on. One more somewhere. Where is this? Down here, maybe? Oh, it's like $5, I see. I'll have to get that other one later. Oh, it's up here. You probably have to get people to repair it. Ooh, go diamond. So you can spawn camp these guys a little bit. Just a little bit, these ones. Dude, these fucking boars, man. Light on juice after that last mission. I feel like those missions are almost there just to squeeze you. If increasing his attack power cuts down on too many attacks. It's one of those things like if you have to attack 8 times and then you increase your attack power just a little bit and you still have to attack 8 times, then there wasn't any point at all, right? So. One more chest somewhere too. You like choose which direction to take her ass? Okay. I'll take her on the right side here. The bridge. I want to try the big man. This way is actually we get some interesting defense options here. This will be awkward. Zukime. Make our stand here, man. That place is not good for him right there. Smells pretty good. If you take her straight through, it's probably quicker. Probably the idea. If I take her to the left, it's safer. Oh, does it freeze when we check her? Oh, they show you. Okay, that's cool. Let you think about it. This is closer to a gate, but it's interesting. This one lets you get a lot of shots off in the air, but it's pretty much just open. Let's do this one. A lot of these to grab right now, too. haven't been checking for the chests either. Thought they were working on it. Guess they don't go back to work immediately. Traps. That'd be a cool one to have on the side. I mean, having the ability to take out like a boss would be always kind of nice. Can't even want to reach. Oh, great. They're right on the edge too. But at least she's behind something. Another chest. was close. How's the health values looking? Too bad. We got a lot of nice chokes over here, even if we didn't quite make it as far as I'd like. To get her to be able to go farther, though, we need to be killing more dudes, man. The thieves actually definitely got a bit more value to upgrade than you'd think, I guess, man. Because if you don't come in with a lot, which I mean, you can go back and grind a few missions to come in with a lot, which is kind of awkward. So, wait, there's more after this? Oh wait, she just won't be able to make it. That's like right on the edge. That's an awkward spot to be, right on the edge of. I mean, I get 100, but I've spent 50 to turn them, and then 50 to turn them back, so not really worth it, but no, more worth it if you upgraded how much you got, I guess. Oh wait, here's another one. There you go. Free rations. Come on, what I'm after. Are any more even gonna be coming from the back? Maybe. So, these guys, do they do a lot of damage on their own? The big boys? I get that they like pull dudes in, but I don't know how much damage they actually do. I'll just play it by ear. We'll see. We'll move them if needed. Oh, there's literally one right fucking here. Oh, I forgot to pull her away. Oops, this is gonna be special. meant to stop her a little earlier. Well, at least this will be interesting, huh? She's not taking that much damage. Might actually be smarter to leave them up if you just want to reach the next day. I mean, yeah, you get more like resources, I guess, but... pick these up for the future. But I'm pretty sure as soon as the wave clears, they don't just like pause. They like the next wave just comes immediately in. At that point, we might as well have just went for the fucking speed. Like how she was pretty much like on it. Like she needed like a few extra seconds, right? We could have skipped that whole day. I didn't read the challenges at all. Oh, defeat 10 using her spirit ward. Using the Hozukume explosions. Oh, you're getting like 10 upgrade points for these now? Repair 3 or fewer contraptions. You just put on explosions. Don't repair shit. And always go for the spirit word. Group everybody up. Or just like slightly damage people and let her handle the rest. I don't know about how many of these upgrade mats actually require you to redo missions, man. Pretty significant amount. Not a huge deal, but...
not making at least $50,000 a year, you need to watch this video. If you're in your early 20s and you're not making at least $50,000 a year, you need to watch this video.
Oh yeah, I saw they officially said kaput on the vouchers. I thought that was already kind of the case, but I guess the idea is that they're done on the Switch 1 as well. Not just the Switch 2, or they're never gonna be on the Switch 2 or something. Not quite sure. Requires the wood. It's the only wood requirement. Really, another. Oh yeah, this one shows the wood. I only need 2 people. Ooh. He's pricey. Rations. You don't want rations. I want crystal. Crystal. Oh yeah. Spend that. This could actually be worth. If you're really dying for resources, these bitmaps as they get bigger, like the crystals disappear. Like they do disappear after a bit. So this would actually be worth having a thief just like full time almost. Now if you're always capped out or you like to farm between missions, probably not. Woodcutter I feel like is the fucking the bread and buttersman. For how good they probably just are, I should really probably have full focus on them from here. Ominous presence. Let's do the boss and then we'll either jump off to watch a flick Or we'll do Minami later or something, I don't know. I don't have to decide ahead of time, really. Leave one to the elements. I like they lay bosses too. There's a lot of mix-ups in this. What am I looking at? The Flying Man. Did we make it? Used quite a few rations there. Sorry, plenty of ways to get them back, that's for sure. Healing. The shaman. Pupper. A lot of different animals to pet in this game. Good work. I don't know what you get for the sweets. Other than just some lore or real world lore. Whatever the fuck else, right? Visuals. You don't even get to see her eat it. Good work, fellas. 10 big ones. For the team. Greatly increase the damage of his first attack each night. I guess the idea there would be you'd use that and then do a super attack on a boss. And then it would have like some nice value. I get 10 for purifying 5 animals. What if you have to finish the mission to do these? Like if I could just go in and smack 5 animals real quick and then peace. You probably have to finish. Most of these actually need 10. No lanterns and don't let her receive any damage. We're not taking damage, isn't too bad. No lanterns though. A little more awkward. What time was that nerd getting off work? Another? It's tempting to reduce them. You get some pretty nice shit. All villagers. Big one. yeah, I need to grab some upgrades, huh? Like I said, I'm thinking about just, because the woodcutter's a nice bread and butter motherfucker, just going for it, man, you know? It ain't gonna hurt. She can heal more, has a bigger range. Villagers can get cocooned. What does that mean? Like if they die, do they get cocooned or something? I see. That's cool. How expensive is she? 150? Okay. Can I get more guards, bro? Like it's all on the paper and shit here. Folded paper. Cool, man. Alright guys, I think the man's off. I don't know if he's gonna watch the movie, but if he's not, we'll watch it anyways, probably, so. Or I'll do Minami Land, so. Anyways, yeah, this has been cool so far. There's a lot going on. I think it's pretty sweet. I just want to confirm this. But I don't remember what else. I'm pretty wiped. I don't know where I was. Who am I? What year is that? It was a tiring day of work and I didn't get much sleep. I mean, tiring. My job is not that bad. Not that hard. I like it pretty well. There's people with some really grueling jobs out there, right? But yeah, so yeah, this one's been cool. I like the mix of, you know, the feeling of just getting good upgrades and stuff, but I feel like the music and the visuals really put an energy into the defense parts. I think the non-fighting parts are actually pretty cool, where you have to be like running through this stage and like you kind of need to route it. You don't have that much time, but you need to make sure she's moving, but you got to stop her, right? Or at least make it so she will personally stop on the place and don't want to overdo it. And you know, managing your resources, like, hey, who can I make? How many can I make? You know, like now that you got stuff like the sumo, he's pretty good, but like he's pretty pricey. I mean, you know, you can go in with resources which, I mean, that's cool, and I mean, it makes for an interesting like feeling of upgrading because you can come back and, you know, instead of walking into a round with 0, you walk into one with max, and you can have like a, you know, I guess more of a challenge run at it. And you know, as you upgrade these bases, you can go back and, you know, if you run low, they'll give you offerings and stuff. So there's, you know, a further like feeling of reward from like just kind of doing the upgrades. It's not like the upgrades require anything. There's something you do and then you get something out of it. There's no plot, just the order of upgrades, which, you know, useful, not useful is pretty much the order. So, yeah. The actual upgrades of the characters and stuff, I mean, that's pretty cool, right? You can kind of, some of them are pretty significant. Obviously, big jump in power and all that. Every unit kind of has its use a bit. I was iffy on the thief, but even that, I mean, there's things only the thief can do. The black chests are a little lame. You already have enough going on. I mean, those are probably just like one-time things. It's only for your first run or something, but yeah, we'll see. It definitely feels like they're slowly building up the difficulty and, you know, how crazy it can be. I wouldn't be surprised if half this playthrough is kind of just almost more tutorial, but they've tried to keep things interesting, the boss fights and stuff, which have all been a little more samey. They're fun, but I mean, you only have so much control over the units and stuff, right? I mean, I guess on like that boss, I could have put more like flying guys spread out away, and, you know, when I see the guy getting ready to do a big attack, I could have like commanded everybody to spread out and stuff. You know, there's little micro adjustments you can make with movement because of the way they attack. You could do shit, or if you're having issues, I guess you could just spend more resources. But yeah, it's neat so far. I think the music's been probably the standout for me. I was definitely expecting more kind of generic, you know, traditional kind of Japanese sounding instrumentation, like a pretty phoned in type of, you know, mystical kind of sound to it, like a lot of games with this kind of setting. But they try to throw in like a mix of stuff. So sometimes it's just raw piano, sometimes it's some synth shit. They try to make them kind of fun to listen to. Whether they're like low energy, kind of chill, or like high energy, cool action stuff. It's nice. Looking forward to doing more. Don't know if we'll be doing a movie. Like I said, I want to watch The Thing. I don't know if I'll do it today or tomorrow. It kind of depends on who's interested. Might do that Minami Lane if I feel like doing more stream, but I am a little tired, so. Anyways, guys,